Here we go. So, going live. Here we are, day 17. Okay. Welcome to Amber Skies, the home of 3D networking. Which is quite interesting because of today's day 17. We've finished the basics. The basic program. Something to build upon, the foundation. Whatever you want to call it, we've finished it. And it's time to think about going forwards. So, what do I want to address first? Let's have a look. What do I want to address first? I will want to address the GUI transparency. It seems to be lacking, shall we say. Features. Now for features, I'm just going to take suggestions. Don't know. And 3D. Got to start thinking about 3D. Yeah. I think those three are going to be the main topics for today. But I don't know what features you want doing for this game. If it is going to be a game at this rate, because nobody's come up with any ideas for game-related features. So, yeah. Once we get some, I'll probably do them. I think that's the fair enough kind of thing. We've got Bob and other Bob who can quite happily wander around the screen. That's lovely. So I think at this point I need to check out where we're up to. So let's just go and find the code, shall we? It's under code. Code's under code. Yeah, I know. Microsoft, you know how to name things. Yeah. Right, so what we got at the moment, we have a display. So we can run the display. I'm just going to pop it over to the right hand side once it comes up. There we go. One display. Yep, there he is. There's Bob. Hi, Bob. Pop this over here. I think we can just probably put that, about there. Just realised this is in a bad place, but never mind. We'll sort that out in a moment. And server, we've got one of those, so we can have one of those. There we go. There's a server. As you can see, quite happily says welcome to the server. Yeah, okay. And we have a GUI. And there's Bob. Can you see Bob on screen? Let's just make sure you can. Yeah, okay. There you go. There's that. Yeah. Now, bit of a problem. It's pretty obvious that this is in two separate programs. Even if I click on there and, Bob, we can move him around. Because the server's pretty good and it does what it's told. Well, everything else does, display does what it's told. These numbers are now reading out nicely, so I'm getting good feedback there. The only thing is, as soon as I move that over there, we can't see Bob. So there's an issue with transparency. We ain't got none. And that's the issue that I really want to look at first, because in our original prototype at the end of week 2, we could see that number here. And now we're on prototype 2. We can't. Because, yeah, reasons. But if I do close this down, it might close. Yes, it does. It takes a second to realise that you just press close, but it does close. So we can close things down properly, which is good. Everything gets done properly, and this doesn't. That's interesting. Okay. Just pop you up to the top left there. That's looking good. Yeah, okay. Transparency. So it's to do with the GUI. So we're going to be working with the GUI today. Here we are, MMO GUI. The GUI, yay! Where do I actually say welcome to the server? Just out of interest. I do it at the beginning there with an SDL log. I thought so. That's interesting. Let's go back to GUI. I thought I'd put it there. Very, very first thing that we do. Oh, I haven't got a keyboard in front of me right now, but hey ho. Is that? And it lets us. There we go. How's about that? Programmed straight out. Or just like that. Can we do that for our display as well? I think we can. 2D at the moment. Okay. Alright, so this is where we need to start thinking about transparency. And let's go and have a look at SDL2 to see what it offers. So here we go, SDL2. Simple direct media layer wiki. By category, please. There we go. Display and window management. Let's have a look. Got display mode. Getters and setters. There we go. It's already highlighted because I was looking at it earlier. So set window opacity. Yeah. Interesting idea. So we can set our window to a float opacity, where 0 is transparent and 1 is opaque. So if I put it to 0.7 for a test, let's try it. Let's just try that out and see what happens. I'll put it upwards. I can read it at the same time. So wherever we initialize in source, application. Do we actually have the window here? I don't think we do we? No, we don't. Okay. Core, SDL init. Here we go. So, in this, just after setting the window title, let's set its opacity. Or opacity. This could give a very interesting result. SDL underscore, and it's set window let's just go down and find it. MNO opacity, there it is. Tab. We open the brackets, and it tells us it wants the window, which I'm guessing is going to be m_window or something like that. There it is. There's our window, and now it wants an opacity. 0.7 I said, didn't I? No, that doesn't work. 0.7 does. Yep, float F. Okay. There we go. And save that out. Let's just try running that. See what it does. Ah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's a bit of a mess. Ah. That's not going to work, is it? Let's be honest. So, answer's no, it isn't that simple. Right, so what else can we do with a window? We're going to have to look at different setting techniques, aren't we? And right, what have we got here? Set window. Nothing really here we can do, is it? I mean, this doesn't really give us the answer. Set window surface. What does that do? Use function to copy areas of the window surface to the screen. To reflect changes to portions of the surface on the screen. And update window surface. Yeah, right. Not really working, is it? Surface creation and simple. Surface creation and simple drawing. No. Platform specific window management. Ooh, heck. Will we have to do that? No, I hope not. API by name. Let's have a look under here. I've got hints, enumerations, structures, functions. What function would I need? I need a setter of some kind for the background. Set. Okay, right, so we're into the setters. Set surface alpha mod. Set surface blend. Are we actually allowed to set the background as a surface? Yes, we are. We must be able to because it is one. How does a window work? Alrighty, no, it's not going to work. This is not going to work unless we're on Windows. So what can we do with Windows? What can we get for information anyway? What information can we have? Get window data. Is there anything for background? Border, background, minimum size, position, pixel. There's an info, a WM info. What's that? It's filled with window information. Okay. SDL_syswm.h. Oh, subsystems. Oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting. Major minor patch subsystem. Okay. So we can actually find out what we're running on. Is that useful? Not unless we want to go into Windows management on a... no. I don't think I do. Can Windows shown in the code example? Okay. That's about as useful as... No, it's not going to be useful. It could be, though. Returns associated with the what? Returns a surface associated with the window or null on failure. Yeah. Create the window, but instead of creating a renderer, we can draw directly to the screen. Let's just show some classic code for reference. Oh, thanks. Right, yeah. A new surface will be created with the optimal format for the window. The surface will be freed when the window is destroyed. Do not free this surface. Okay. This surface will invalidate, yeah, if it's resized. Window function must be called again to return a valid surface. Right. You may not combine this with 3D or the rendering API on the window. Okay, bye. So, no, SDL surface is not going to give us the answer. Okay, fine. Gamma. No, gamma's just brightness. Flags. Display mode. Get window data. Set. Does that mean we've got to set window data? returns the value associated with the name. Well, that's about useful, isn't it? Set window data. Window name user data. Well, that's whoa, yay. Yay for SDL. Well. Let's have a look. I don't think there's really much we can do at this point without just saying, well, I don't know. So does anybody know how to turn the background transparent? Somebody must know somewhere. So, what do we got? A keyboard. Alright, let's get to work. SDL2. I've messed around too much now. Set window background to transparent. Okay, what do we got here? Alright, create an OpenGL context associated with the window. Blah blah blah. Now you can make GL calls. Yeah. Once finished with OpenGL functions, the SDL GL context can be deleted. What's that got to do with it? What am I looking at? Alright. Is it possible to have a transparent background in the main window with SDL? Okay, how do I post 6? Alright, do I click here? How do I use this? Huh? Well, there's 6 posts. Oh, I found this GL sample. SDL create window from. Okay. SDL create window from. Dum 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 dum. Hey, you're actually going to see me research something. By name. Oh, that's structures, functions. There it is. Alright. Use this function to create an SDL window from an existing native window. Oh. const void, create window from const void data. Okay, so I can see where you're coming from so far. Alrighty. It works only with GL. Yeah. Another bad thing is that the window doesn't post SDL events. Why not? Okay, so you've gone through all of this here to make a clear background. Holy... Okay. I was making a clone of Pong. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. I have this window, which is the one I use for the menus. Window equals SDL create window Pong 100 screen with SDL window show. When I want to be transparent, I use SDL destroy window equals SDL create window 000 window borderless. No, that doesn't look horrible. I've never tried window borderless. Okay. So it's pipe, isn't it? Pipe SDL underscore window borderless. Okay, let's try that. See what we get. We get a borderless window, which I now can't switch off because it's got no border. So I don't see what you're saying there, unless you've got something there that I wasn't previously aware of. Okay, that didn't work. So where's this guy coming from? Zero, 100, 0. It's got more information before it. So let's have a look at SDL create window and have a look and see what we can find there. Maybe that's where we should have started. API by name. Doesn't really matter. It's SDL create window. Which I'm not using. XY position of the... Yeah, he's just given width and height. So he set his height to 0. So no, he hasn't answered the question. Okay. Why did I just click that off? I don't know. So no. Alpha blended overlay widgets, see links for examples. Yeah, I know about alpha blended. That's what I was thinking about personally. But these are saying, well, you can do it in OpenGL. It's looking like. Well, I agree with that. You should be able to do it in OpenGL. Let's have a look. I found this GL sample to manage transparent background, which works, blah, probably won't link. Oh, okay. Modified blah blah blah. Program demonstrates how X11 window with OpenGL support can be drawn transparent. Oh. Hash include X11. Oh, you sad, sad people. Okay. Yeah, I understand that I can do it if I go specific. Yes, I know I can do it specific, but I want generic. Okay, so OpenGL can do it. How would I do it with GLFW? GLFW window transparent background. Yes, it can. What the heck are you on about here? This is not, however, supported by GLFW. Yes, it is. Sorry, I'm saying you're wrong. I'm going to have a look at my window now. Yeah, we'll get rid of you. I've given up with you. Quit Opera, yeah. Right, I've given up with that. Oh. Okay, I can only have so many of these open, can I? What are you on about? Control. Create new. Oh, God. I just want a new one of these, please. No, I just want a new one. How do I get a new one? Oh, God help me. I don't care. What's this the runtime for? My pen tablet. Okay. Well, if that breaks, that's fine. Programs. Workspace. I'm going to have a look at development module 1. Source. Display. My window 3D. I'm sure I set opacity on this one. I could be wrong. Okay. Oh gosh, this is a bit small. Can we control or zoom it? Control zoom? Yes, we can. Oh, thank God for that. Can't blooming read it otherwise. Window. Max buttons, yep. Set background. GL clear color. RGB alpha. It's GL clear color. You see, if you put an alpha there, and you go down, initialize it, and you put in a blend function, 1 minus source alpha, the background should go clear. So have I done it in GL or GLFW? GL. There's our answer. OpenGL. Sorry guys, but you were so wrong. I don't know who the hell was giving out advice out there, but you were slightly off topic. OpenGL does it for you. Right, okay, I'm happy now. Sorry. Right, so. Get your writing board up here, shall we? Oh dear. Yeah, so let's get some writing here. Transparency. Equals OpenGL alpha blend. Fine. Features, any suggestions? Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. It says read-only archive, yeah. It's okay. Shout out to Vane. He was trying to help me and I didn't see it. Big sorry there. I'm very slow on chat. It's actually on a different computer, screen, over near the door in big letters so I can read it. Yes, I'm a professional streamer. But yes, thank you for helping me out there. That's really good of you. Cheers, mate. But yeah, sorry, you've just been watching me work through how I do research. What I'll do is I'll just use OpenGL to do it because we're going 3D. So there's no point in me using SDL and fighting with SDL over each individual sub-Windows set, which is like Windows works differently to Linux, Windows work differently to Mac, Windows work differently. Why should I do that when I can just do it in OpenGL, which works on anything? I mean, that's my thinking. But I'm not sure. If you spotted me miss something or you think there's a better idea there, say now. Please, say now. Don't worry, Vain Brain. I'm here. It's a club. I'm here to listen. I'm not here to just do. Okay, features. Have you got any suggestions, by the way, for features for this wonderful MMO that we have at the moment? I've got Bob and other Bob, and they move. That's the feature set currently. We have the feature set currently is 2 Bobs who can move around a screen in 2D. Yeah, massive feature set. Wonderful, isn't it? I'm going to have to put that on this screen. There's no way I can chat to you over there, is there? Where can I get chat from? I can get it from Opera, can't I? We can close down a few of these now. Twitch will give me chat. Where's my chat? Twitch, where's my chat? Chat, you'll do. My bad on that one. Seriously, I should have spotted you chatting earlier there. I was very late on that one. By a few minutes. That's why I've got timestamps on. So I can apologise more. I mean, that was 11:59 and I answered you at 12:10. My God, that 10-minute delay. Wow. That's me. Okay, so we're up, we're running. It looks like we're going to need 3D to solve our problems. That's okay. Fraser, please. Where the heck are you, Fraser? Oh, right, you're in media. Okay. That's fine. Where's home gone? There you are, home. Back to normality. Twitch. Here we go. Let's make an Amber 3D. It's easy to do. You just put create new folder. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to call it Amber 3D. I'm not sure how I want to go about developing this. Do I do a prototype and then work on that prototype and then join it in? Do you want me to do this separately or just mangle it into the what we've got now? Yeah, this is not possibly going to be a good idea to mangle this in. Is it going to be a library or a program? It's going to be a library. So we need a test for the library, or a way to write this library. So let's have a test center. Create new folder. Test, and it's going to be 3D again, isn't it? Because we're going to be developing 3D in there. So I've got those two. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with just those two, actually. I'll keep that open for a second. Here we go. File, close workspace. Add a workspace folder. We will have Twitch. No, Fraser Twitch. That's better. I want to add folder Amber 3D. That's going to be our SDK. Add. Yep. And add a workspace folder. We'll have test 3D. Yep. We'll add you. Okay. Blank. So test. We will put in a new file in our test called, I'm just going to call it main because I'm lazy. Main.cpp. There we go. Main.cpp is really just going to be main, I guess. Alright then. Int main. Can't be bothered with whatever's in there. Don't care, it's a test thing. And return 0. There we go. That's our main file. As you can see, there's no Git for this, so I'll do that myself later. Don't worry about it. Yeah, send a message. Sorry, my bad. Respond to chat. I don't know where the hell that went. Okay, it didn't go anywhere. There we go. Sorry, I don't open any clickable linkables from chat. So if you want to chat to me about what's in that thing, that's fine. Small rules I go by. Alright, so Amber 3D, yeah. That's going to have a folder, and that's just going to be called, well, Amber 3D. browse all of that lot. 3D. It will need a test file in there to generate anything. Oh, that's nice. I can do that, can I? Can I grab them from here? You'll do. Can I just drop you in here? It says plus. Copy folder. Yeah, okay. Oh, great. Now that hides the thing. That's clever of me. Oh, he's disappeared again. Oh, wonder why. So it comes in, posts a link, says, do you want this? And disappears. Bit suspicious. Okay. Let's check that. Not there. Okay. How interesting. How weird. Okay, that's fine. So, hello to all you people who are hanging out, and I'll just send you a message. I don't know why people will be watching my chat. Interesting. So, shout out to you four. Don't know what that's about. Don't ask. So, we've got a test. We've got something we can actually add a make. MMO data. Huh? This does not make sense. Alright, MMO data, that's better. I want a copy of you, please. And we'll pop you in Amber 3D. Paste. Can't paste. Oh, right, you have to drag it, do you? It's a drag and drop system then. Alrighty. Ding. There we go, that's a copy of that. Do I need anything else in there? Yeah, an exec folder, that might help. New folder. Exec. That can hold that, and we will also need a build sh. Just drag and drop. Build sh. Lovely, I think that's right. So we've got a test with tests. Yeah, okay, tests is there. The build is cd.exe qmake make, and the data pro says MMO data, which I don't want to Amber 3D. La 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 la. Depends on SDLs. Yeah, okay, we'll have those. They're available to us, so we can use them. Sources. I don't want that. I'll have you as the top one. Cut. Paste. And that's lowercase. Did I lowercase? I didn't. Didn't I? Yeah. Good. So that's Amber 3D. So that's you. Actually, it's just test H I want. There we go. And that's just Amber 3D. Okay. just pathing through to libraries, which is fine. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Don't care yet. And now what we need is the bit we can't see. Here we go. I need VS Code into Amber 3D, please. Did that copy? Can I not copy you into here? Yes, I can. Good. That gives me a tasks, build sh, build, and it's not that one, it's now Amber 3D. Oops. So build Amber 3D, yeah, that's fine. Done. Properties, workspace folder, Clang, who cares? Linux, yeah, okay. Okay, looks good. Terminal, run build task. Okay. Task JSON, blah blah blah, label build. That just probably hasn't worked out. Yeah, okay. File, save workspace as 3D development. Development 3D. There we go. Alrighty. How are we doing? Looking good. So we saved everything to file save all. Yeah, save all. We should be able to pick it up now as a just run build task. That's interesting. Don't really care. Amber 3D, let's just make sure it works. Open in terminal. And let's see what we've got. Yeah, we can just do build sh. Okay. And now in exec, we have library Amber 3D. Good, right, we've got a library going. Fantastic. Let's now nip over to Test 3D and discover the pleasures of setting you up. We'll take that from... we'll take it from the GUI. Doesn't really matter where I take it from. So, you. Test 3D. Add. Copy folder. Right. So that's good. Got one of those. Need an exec folder. We need a pro. Would nicely happy. I remember now what I've done wrong. Rename. Does help. Rename to Test 3D. Test 3D.pro's got quite a lot in it, unfortunately. We'll call it Test 3D anyway. Network and data, yeah, they can stay. Don't really care. Don't really care. Do care. Lovely. That sorts that out. Just a load of stuff we probably don't need. Anyway, no idea yet. Exec went in as a what? Get rid of. Delete. Folder, please. Okay. New folder. We usually have a source in case we need it. Doubt we will. VS Code. Have we got anything to exec at the moment? Yeah, we have that. Include IOStream, I suppose. Printf. Welcome to what are we in? Test 3D. There we go. There's our test of a test. Alright, we did get a buildable exec here. We need to link through to it, but let's just make sure we can build first. So over here we've got that and that, so we're going to need comma, redo that, copy, paste, and that is going to be Amber 3D. I'll add you. Defines none, clang, 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 blum, 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 blum. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Can't add it yet. Our pro works. Our properties should work. Our JSON launch JSON. Okay. Exec. Test 3D. Whoops. Test 3D. There's another one I've missed. Test 3D. Done you. Okay. Let's launch JSON fixed. And tasks. I don't know. That's it. Alright. Test 3D build. SH, blah 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 blah. Failed to launch. Failed to launch. Exit code 127. Oh, because we haven't got one. Haha. We have now. Can we try that again? Okay. Welcome to Test 3D. Done. Right. All we have to do now is get an include into our Amber 3D, and it's in there. Right, okay. How are we going to do this? Simple. We'll go to our profile and we will add an extra lib. Paste. Amber 3D. Lib Amber 3D. There we go. For those of you on Windows, just copy one of these blocks out and just change it over to Amber 3D. That works as well. Or you find out which one of these commands is actually running, and then you just copy the command over. Might be easier. I just couldn't be bothered. Because that's what Qt produces, not me. Include dollar. Amber 3D. Backslash ding ding. Amber 3D. Okay, so we should now have included everything. As far as I can tell, anyway. I don't know if these are actually needed, really. Yes, they are. The include path is. Depend path? Bit dodgy, considering we've got... I don't think those are. But hey-ho. They're there. I'll leave them there. It's got dependencies. That's fine. So now, if I go to main, and I hash include, it's small amber 3D. I'm going to capitalize it. Sorry, machine, you're going to go absolutely nuts at me now, aren't you? Rename. I don't care. If it can't keep up with me, not my fault. Return. And that means I now need to change something. No. Nope. Don't need to change anything there. Okay. Just save you out for a second whilst I check everything else. Nope, you're good. Nope, you're good. Nope, you're good. Okay. But it won't change now. No. So it's amber 3D / test / test.h. And now it's going to cry at me because I'm going to change that to a large A. There we go. That's fine. It'll work. And what we need to do to test is something or other. What is our test? I've forgotten. It's been that long since I've used it. What does our test do? Oh, we just construct a test. And then destruct a test. Okay, that's fine. Is it inside anything? Sorry. Namespace, MMO data. Okay, we'll make it Amber 3D. That's the change that I want. And terminal. Okay, you're going to rebuild this one, aren't you? I don't want to rebuild this one. I want to go close you off, okay. And this is where it gets tricky. Trying to get the computer to do the right thing. Why is test : test wrong? What? You're right. I've forgotten that. That's why. All working now. Let's see if we can get run build task. Okay, it still won't accept a run build task. For this one. Oh, you're so silly. No rule to make target test.cpp. Okay. You're right. I knew I'd forgotten something I had to change. There we go. Thank you. There you go, that's worked. Okay, we can put you away. Yeah, we can put you away. Test 3D, do you work? Main. We haven't even tested test. Okay, so Amber 3D test. There we go. What a program. Okay. The MMO data is working. Welcome to the test 3D. Yes, we're working. Because we're actually not too bad at doing these kind of things. Except we forget to do things. And it bothers me. So I changed them. There we go, all done. Next. Right, yeah. That is amazing, that. Okay. I'm getting a bit tired of doing that. But hey ho. Main, we've got to give it a rebuild, so we'll just do that. I'll rebuild you. There we go. Everything's correct now. Amber 3D is working. Welcome to test 3D. Press any key to continue. Fantastic. So, what have we got here? We have a test bench for 3D. All set up now. Something I'm forgetting. And it was back in... Let's just back up 1 second. When I did MMO data... Right, let's have a look through my MMOs. MMO data, what have you got in you? You just have data structures and game states and a user. Yeah, well that's correct. That's what you should have. Okay. Display 3D. Models, yeah. Should you have the models? Bob. There's Bob. Display and core. Core display, yeah. Okay, nothing special going on in there. Game rules, none, because nobody's asked me to do any. In the GUI, we've got fonts. That's good. Yeah, got fonts, input, and core input or GUI. Yeah, makes sense. Network. Got network and core. Amber string. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. Amber string. MMO network. Hold on a minute. Network is UDP network, yeah. Why Have we got amber string in here? It's not needed in here. So yeah, right, okay. Okay, that's interesting. So network, can we stop doing that, please? Kate, open Kate. Ah, bless. Yeah, we are actually building it as well. So you two, yeah, you're not needed. Get rid of you. And you to there, not needed, get rid of you. That's fine. Save. Get rid. You're done. Go. So that's updated. MMO core network. That core can go. Oh, I've done it again, Anna. Oh, God. No, don't want you. Where are you? Come back here, you little person. Get up there. That's better. Where do we want to put it? That's test. It'll go in there then. No, it didn't get there. So I've got to have the fingers right over Amber 3D, do I? No, I want to copy you to there. Jesus. Okay. I'll think about where to put them later. You'll do. Alright, that's that done. Oh, sorry, cancel. Still got a program running in there. Right, so core now has amber string. Amber string does what? It does strings. Splits strings, which is exactly what we want. We need that for the 3D. Excellent. So we'll set everything up in an hour. We can now write 3D. So we already have a split string in there. I want to add it in because I want to use it. So, wait, so it's going to be amber 3D /core /amber string. That's why I called it amber string, by the way, so I knew to put it into amber 3D when I got it. It was named as a reminder. .cpp. We'll definitely need you. The test is just as a compilation test to test compiling, make sure everything works on the compiler. That's all that's for. It's for nothing else. You can take it out once you put the first thing in, but I don't. So, yeah. I just live with it. Amber string.h. Fantastic. We now have amber string.h. Amber 3D, opening a terminal. Blah. Done. We now have amber string.h available to us. As cool as it sounds. Let's get back to main. And now we can include it. Amber 3D /core. There we go. Lovely. And that gives us the ability to use strings. What I didn't do is check where I put our strings in the tables. I'm an idiot. It's under network. Let's put it under Amber 3D. Better get the name spices right, otherwise it's going to be wrong. Let's get rid of you a minute. Corrected. God, I love this system. It's so easy to use. Okay. And everything's hunky-dory. Everything's hunky-dory. Everything works. Fantastic. And on that note, I think I want a cup of coffee. Where's my black bubbly liquid stuff? I might go and find some of that instead of coffee. I'm not really up for coffee. It's too hot for it. So, right, okay. Where's my drawing board? You're here. There you are. Go grab coffee. I'm British. Shouldn't that be tea? Where's my eraser? Oh, wow, that eraser's pretty small. Oh, it goes back to small, does it? That's a rubbish thing, isn't it? Oh, I have to press down on the pen to make it larger. That's a cool feature. And I was on that. T. Alright, be right back. drinks. Just grabbing drinks. Aha, we have it. We have the black bubbly burpee liquid. And a cup of coffee. Got everything. Everything I've ever wanted. Everything I've ever wanted. There we go. Yeah, feature 3D. Yeah, okay, lovely. That's fantastic. But I am now going to get sidetracked, aren't I? Let's have a look. So it's Twitch. How to stop links in chat. Enabling links in chat. So what just happened with my chat there? I'm sure that's a link that somebody's put in. Oh, right, they put a message in the chat, have they? What's this? Timeout. Ban. So what exactly is this? Oh, right, I can delete the messages that people put in the chat. That's what that marker is. You want this? Question mark. I really don't understand what he was saying. That's a damn shame. Never mind. Okay, it's already done then. That's fine, as long as we don't get links in the chat. It's just that I upload these to YouTube. I can't really have links in the chat if I'm uploading them. Right, onwards and upwards. Test 3D. Here we go. Do my usual. I'll call it dev area. Why not? I want more space, because I'm nice. I like space. Okay, we can get rid of that. Works. Welcome to test, yep. And that is... the area we have for code. Code. Okay. Right, we're looking good. We've split it all up. Let's have a cup of coffee and think. Where do we want to start? Where does anybody want to start with 3D? Any suggestions? Got a few people looking in. Interesting. Okay, so we're doing 3D. Any suggestions on where you want me to start on this, eh? Is there anything in 3D that's a good place? I am guessing, I am only guessing, that the best place to start is with the thing we want to have as a 3D object. And we want Bob to be 3D. At the moment, Bob is two-dimensional. Right, so we're going to need a test object, aren't we? So let's just get ourselves a model. New folder, model. Right, so we want to drop a model in there, don't we? Yeah, I guess we do. So what we got? We've got Blender. Come on, Blender. Ooh, that's a big screen. Thank you. I like it when it gives me big screens like that. It's quite funny. Cube. Do we want a cube? We could have a cube. Nah, I don't want a cube. I don't want light either. God, this is small. Delete. Cube. Delete. Camera. Delete. Add. That means we can now go into model mode and add. How do we do that? Where's model mode gone? Oh, seems to have gone. Oh. Oh, it's up here, is it? Oh, they've changed everything, have they, on this version? Object mode. Object mode. View add. Add. Ooh, nice. Mesh. Suzanne. Which way are you facing, Suzanne? Oh my god, it's got thingies up here. X is to the right, that's correct. Okay, what can we do with Suzanne? Oh my god, everything's changed over here as well. Oh, gold. Material. Okay, Suzanne. New material. Material 001. That'll do me. Surface. Base colour. Have goldish. I like gold. What does that look like? Okay. And all we need to do now is add that. Oh, base colour and surface colour. Oh god, it's got two. We'll make that a deeper orange if we can. Bit more yellow, please. There. Okay. Okay, right. Preview. Base colour isn't dark enough, I don't think. We'll go more orange with that. And darker. There we go. That's starting to look a bit better. Nice. How do we add it to Suzanne? Suzanne, yeah. Material. Object mode, edit mode, sculpt mode, blah 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 blah, texture paint. No. That's edit mode. Object mode. Do I have to tick something? Something to show in object mode or something stupid? I probably do. There'll be a box. Easiest way is to render. Oh, I can't. Can I? Yeah, can I? Oh, no camera found. Huh. Who cares? How can I check this? Control A? No. A? I don't know. Select. just A. No, that doesn't do him much. That's interesting. How do you actually get to see it? I love this game. Modifiers. I don't want any modifiers whatsoever, thank you. How do I apply it? No. Browse material to be linked. Fake user. New material. Unlink. Link material to object or object's data. To object. Okay, don't know what I just did, but it just buggered everything up. Edit, undo. All I want is that material on Suzanne. I don't know if the material's been automatically applied or not. Okay. Viewport display. What? Is this thing on drugs? Oh. I know. Okay. Right, that's Suzanne. Don't really care what's going on. It doesn't seem to tell me anything here. Whether I've got it right or not. So, file. Well, there's only going to be one way of finding out, isn't there? We're going to go with Wavefront OBJs. So, let's pop that out to Twitch. Test 3D. Model. And we're going to call this Bob. Bob. Export the object. No, not yet. Selection only. Animation. No. Apply modifiers. Yeah, if there are any. Include edges. Yeah, why not? Smooth. No. Bit flag smooth. No. Godfathers. White normals. Yeah. Include UVs. Yeah. Right materials. Definitely. Triangulate faces, yes. That has to be on, or else it's not going to work. Objects as OBJ objects. Wow, what other kind of objects do we have? Okay. Material groups. Don't know if that's supposed to be on or not. I don't know, so yeah, we'll put it, no, that goes with that one, doesn't it? So no. Scale 1. I should really put it to half because I think I've just made it too big. But that's on purpose anyway. Path mode auto. Forward is -Z, yep, that's correct. And up is Y. Okay, export. Is that done? Does it say it's done it? God. Fantastic. Models. Yay! We have Bob the OBJ. Look at all that data, all that lovely data we've just managed to create. Isn't that beautiful? Search marketplace. No, thank you. I don't want either of those. I want the raw data. God damn it. Okay, so that's Bob. The MTL file should be a bit easier to read, I think. So here we go. No, I'm not searching the marketplace. We just tried that. There you go. There's the material. And yeah, it's done it. It has put me at that goldy type colour. So I can read these quite easily, so it's not too bad. It's got a shininess at 0.5. Interesting. And it's got an alpha value of 1, yeah. Sorry, ambient of 1. It's an interesting idea as well. We won't be reading that in. We set the ambient, not it. Ambient's part of the lighting equation. Now, I didn't know it did that now. That's interesting. Okay. So I've got a couple of interesting files. Now, if you don't know about OBJ files, they are a big hazard to people's lives because everybody wants to be able to open an OBJ file, and it is the easiest to do, and put a 3D model on screen. Well, that's going to be our first objective, obviously. But, and it's a big but because it's a problem, that OBJ can change over time. And that's not helpful to us. So, well, let's have a look what I did with that. We need a data set. I don't know if I put it in core though. There's Ember string. No. OpenGL. That's the file there. So into Amber 3D, we're going to have something called OBJ data, I think. And that's going to go there. So new folder. I think we'll call it that. And again, I've done that stupid thing. Don't need you open anymore. Discard changes, I don't care. I've got the files, which is all I wanted. And what I'm going to do is, we're just going to take my data structures. I don't know what's in OBJ utilities yet. I'll check that in a second. Actually, no, I'll check it now. Alright, this is the actual data structure, is it? Store face, store data, file format converter. Okay, I want to rewrite these anyway. So, yeah, that's how much information you can get in an OBJ file. So what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to take that there, that struct, copy it, and show you properly in here. It's got to go in here, hasn't it? Yeah. There we go. These are all the different things that you can have in a .obj file. You can have vertices, textures, vertex normals, you can have vertex parameters, face elements, line elements, material file name, use material, object name, group name, smoothing, smooth shading, material name, ambient color, diffuse color, color, highlight component, coefficient index, transparency, illumination, texture map, texture file names, texture maps, highlight maps, alpha texture maps, sorry, those were specular ones there, bump maps, displacement maps, stencil maps, others as needed. Yeah. There's a lot of information. So I spent 3 days on that information and came up with a great solution, was to go to the wiki page and just copy it all out, copy the whole wiki page out, and come up with this file. In other words, I just copy and pasted the wiki page into here, which we're now going to add to obj data there. There we go. And this is what it says on the wiki. And as it goes down through the wiki, I've added structures. Namespace is going to be Amber3D. I've added structures. So the ones I wanted, really. Okay. So that's what all of that is. Yeah. And there is tons of it. So if anybody wants this file, it's free of charge. I'll send it to you. There you go. That's all the bits I didn't put in. You know, as needed. There's like texture map statements may also have blah 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 blah. I've never come across any of this, so I haven't included it yet. Once I come across it, I'll include it. So this is all information that I am quite happy to put in at this time. And out of all of this information, what I'm actually going to use for the tests and for, well, to begin with, is this lot here. These parts of it anyway. So if I put that in namespace, yeah, namespace, and that is Amber3D. There we go, like that. Like that. And we now include, it doesn't exist, but it's a header file, so it doesn't need to exist. So that's Amber3D. 3D / obj data / obj data, and now we have all the structures for OBJs. Just like that. And they all stop complaining at me. Isn't that clever? So that's my list of things you can find in an OBJ file, which I can show you. Obviously, we've got one here. Like V is for vertex. O is for the object, Suzanne. Material library is bob.mtl, which is there. Okay. So we've got all the V's, all the vertices. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. There's a lot, there's a lot, there's a lot. Lots of these. What are you up to, Muppet? Then you've got your VTs, texture coordinates. It's interesting, I'm not using a texture. VNs for the normals. We are going to be using those. Hope they work. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It depends on which blender you use, I guess, how good these normals are. And the bit that we're most interested in here, each face, comprised of 3 points which are referenced as vertex 1, texture 13, normal 7. If you go and look them up, they're all in order. Starts at 1, so we have to convert everything down to 0. Great, love it. And so nothing's changed there. And these are all the faces that comprise our Suzanne. It's given us quite a lot more than I expected. So I'm not overly... I can see what it's done there. It's done the inside faces as well. I didn't turn the inside faces off. So yeah, we've got Suzanne twice. Once outside, once inside. Nice. So we've got a double Suzanne, just to make it awkward. That's one thing to look out for. Obviously, this could be better by only giving us the actual coordinates that we need, rather than a set of coordinates we do need and a set of coordinates we don't need. So half of these coordinates are a waste of time. Great. So we already know that. But hey-ho, who cares? What we've got to do is be able to read it in. Yeah. And this is where the fun starts, because every single one of these we've got to read in. Now, if you've never read a text file before in C or C++, you're in for some joy. The first thing I would advise you to do is, 1, get your base state sorted out. Make sure you're happy that refraction, you've got this thing that you can use for refractions. If you notice, there's no vectors underneath these ones because I'm not using them. Let's go to one that I am using. Still haven't done it. I've just made the vectors outside, haven't I? Yeah. I've just made the vectors here. Okay. So really, we should have hash include to complete this vector. Otherwise, it's not really a good setup, is it? Everything's a vector. That's a diffuse texture map. Struct. Fine. Fine. Yeah. Okay. That's nice. Right, so what you have to do now is, the first part of this is obviously to read the file. That. It's text, so we can read it as text. But as you notice in that file as well, sorry, there's something I should point out. Each one of these items is separated by a space and a return carriage at the end. But a space. And we have something that we can take a line and split it, which is that there, split, const string line, and what we'd like to split it by, const, search character, where we would like to store it, and it'll do it for us. And it'll deposit each item in that line into a separate part of a vector, which we call split store. So we can then use split store 0 is that V for vector. You get the idea. Sorry, for vertex, but you get the idea. Or F for face, or VN for normal, or whatever. And we can test. And then we can use the next part as the values. So split store 1 will be the first value, split store 2 will be the next value, split store 3 will be the next value. Very handy, very nice. So that's why I wanted the split store. And it's important. It's very important. And again, I've got to ask at this point, I'm just going straight into Amber 3D as if it's nothing. Are there any questions that anybody wants to ask about 3D before I get in there? What else does do here? Oh yeah, I was practicing my rubber. Oh yeah. Rubber. So is there anything else in this that you can think of that you might like as features that you want me to put on a server that you've always wanted to do and never got around to doing, or something? Or you just want something explaining? Just ask away in chat, and I'm quite happy to go through anything. We do have a full server now, and it's working nicely. So, yeah, I'm just designing a 3D bits and pieces, so we can show Bob on our server. Instead of being 2D, we can show him in 3D. That's all. Alright. So how is this going to work? We are going to need those utilities, aren't we? Okay, let's see what we've got in utilities here. Whoops, don't do that. Oh, by the way, all of this stuff that I've got here, if you go to Amber Skies on YouTube, just type in Amber Skies C++. Oh gosh. And you'll come up with any one of my items, really. What the heck's this one? Who cares? Just click on the Amber Skies bit there. And it'll bring you to here. I'll go to playlists. Make sure it says created playlists, not all playlists, but created playlists. And it will show all the playlists. And I think... I'm not sure. There was that one. No. Not sure about that one. What we got in here? Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of stuff in all this lot to watch on the programming side. This actually goes through how you... this is the planning, setup, and the test objects I've used. I always use Suzanne, but that's my test objects for this one. This one does textures, only it brings in textures in a different way. And there's tons, absolutely tons of programming stuff on here if you want to follow any of that. And a lot of it's 3D. A lot of it is. Get rid of you. I'll need you later. So what are our aims here? Our aim is to read a text file. That's easy enough. Then convert its data to OpenGL. What can we do then? Convert its data to OpenGL. And then send the data to the GFX card and start up a basic renderer. But I'm not sure I want to do it that way. I think because we're going to be reading a text file for the object, we should really start, I would say, somewhere totally different. Somewhere totally different. Let's have a look in the dependencies now. Don't want to start with dependencies, resources. What do we have in here? Right. Yeah. The shaders to consider. Now shaders are also text files. So that's not really on its own line, is it? So we've got shaders and .obj files. Those are both text files. Just wondering, should we start with shaders? Do you want me to? Has anybody got any preferences? I can dive into an OBJ file and lose my brain in there, or I can skip over shaders and just show you how to load up shaders to OpenGL. But we need OpenGL, don't we, for that? Where do we get OpenGL from? We only need a context. Is OpenGL part of SDL2? I think it is. Oh, not the download, no, the wiki, please, sorry. Introduction, installation, blah, 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 blah. Category, video. It's got 2D accelerated rendering. File input output abstraction. Okay. Whatever you say. Shared object support. I wonder if this can actually load a .obj file for me. I bet it can. Bet it can. Might not be an OBJ file, it might be a BM. It'll be some kind of file. Audio, video, basics. Sessions. No. Let's just have a quick look at files. Read, write. Read and write. Interesting. No, it can't read in an OBJ file, I think is the answer to that. It would say read OBJ. I think async does that, doesn't it? Yeah. No, I'm not going to use async. I'll write my own, thank you. So how does this manage OpenGL? That's going to be interesting. So I've got to find a way of getting into OpenGL with SDL2. Okay. SDL2 OpenGL. Header file. I don't like that. That's a bit awkward. Hope it's a spelling mistake and not just a comical poke at something. In order to program in 3D, you need a 3D library. Where is it though? OpenGL and SDL2. Create your window and hook up a rendering context. Yeah, okay. So, give yourself a window and SDL OpenGL. Okay, that's hard. Yeah. Setting the variable. SDLGL attribute ATTR int value. SDLGL context profile mask. SDLGL context profile call. Okay. And I want 3.3 for the context. Well, 3. I think we might go for 4. No, 3.3 if I can get it. Once we've got a context, SDLGL context, SDLGL create context, yeah, with the window, yeah. Yeah, initializing glue. Oh, so you're using glue. Why don't you just say that? Alright, we'll use glue. I think I use it anyway, don't I? Look under my development stuff. Resources. No, not resources. I want depths. GLFW, GLSDL2. What have we got to GL? Glue. Yes, I use glue normally. So it's exactly the same as what I normally do, except after the context, we're back with glue. Right, okay. So it's my normal window that I usually use. Okay. So, let's get my normal window that I usually use. Display. Right, go. That's interesting anyway. I'll pop you up top. You might be interesting and give me ideas, I don't know. So my display is in here, and I call it Window 3D. Yeah. That's what I use. We're going to put that in Amber 3D Core. Copy folder. There we go. We've now got display. Let's add it to the profile. May as well. I'm liking this style of programming, you know. If you haven't watched all my stuff on YouTube, well, if you get to one of the display things, don't watch it because this is the SDL version. But what you'll see on YouTube is the GLFW version, which I was going to use for this. But it has massive memory management problems and leaked all over my desktop. Leaked memory for fun. And it's still leaking memory for fun, and so does C#. So I'm not happy with any of those, because they let me down. And I'm now having to learn a new way of doing things. Which, I suppose, I should have done in the first place. Display. Amber 3D display, and we are going to have Window 3D. We're going to capital that. I usually do, don't I? Window 3D, yeah. Window. I'm trying to keep to the same way that I've been doing everything else, sorry. So you can be renamed. We'll put you with a capital W. And you with a capital W as well, please. Rename. Alright, thank you. You can see red markers everywhere. Don't worry about it. We don't care. So that's correct now. Configure your IntelliSense settings to help find missing headers. They aren't there. There's no point in configuring it, you dope. God. I don't know. So Amber 3D. And it's a display. And it's now window 3D.h. Lovely. Alright, what we're going to do with this OBJ data? Rename it for stars. We will call it OBJ data. Yeah, as you see, it works because it's a header file when I used it in main. Yeah, it's not a good idea to just do it that way. We're better putting it in here as well. And it's at the bottom, so we'll put it at the bottom. You don't need the header files, by the way. I only put them in for completeness, because I'm like that. What does it come under? OBJ data. Small d for data, isn't it? Yep. Data. And that's going to be OBJ data structure. One of the best files I ever wrote. Took me 3 days to get it right. I mean, it's easy just to write it out in a day, well, 2 hours, which is what it took me. Then it took me the other 2.5 days to make sure everything was correct in it and spelt properly. Because it's such a big file, spelling mistakes and stuff like that are just nightmare. Nightmare on Elm Street for that one. So if you do want a copy, let me know. Just email me. I'll send you a copy. Of any files you want. You could have this file, but one, the maths isn't there. 2, GLFW is certainly not there. How the heck that is standing up to scrutiny? Of course it is, because we have GLFW on here. Oh. Right. I'll have to take you out, because we're not using you. Just realised this is on Linux, it automatically comes up. Whoops. That's okay. Got a mistake now, my main. There. Right, so we need to give ourselves a window. What we got? Maximum keys, buttons. Don't know if we'll need any of that. So let's make as many errors as we can, so that we check to see whether we need them. Maths, matrix 4D and vector 3D. Ooh. Do I not have... What's OpenGL Maths library called? Not Oglem. Something ML. We've not got an OpenGL Maths library. Maths lib. GLM. Do we not have GLM? I mean, for you guys on Windows, you do have to download it. So there it is. You just download it, and it tells you here how to use it. Me, I just stick it in the depths, and quite happy with it. Do we have it? Hash include. What do we need to include for GLM? What your includes, matey? It's GLM. Okay. GLM. Oh, I have. Oh. That's interesting. So which one do I use? Common, exponential, forward, geometric, GLM. Oh, that looks good. That's going to add a ton. prefer mat4. Mat4 dot HPP. I prefer that. And it's vec3 I'm using there. Oh, it doesn't exist anymore, does it? That? Oh, right. Okay. So where have they put it? GTC, maybe? Oh, wait a minute. No, they're all here. Oh, it's 4x4. And hash include. There's only 2 I need. I'm not taking on the whole of GLM just for these 2. GLM. And that one's a vec3. That one there. Only need those 2 files. So there we go. That's you done. You can go now. I don't want to master library. I'll use theirs. It's not laziness. I have already written the master libraries. I can just drag them over. But I'm not going to write out in front of you mat4 ever again. So for your sake, use GLM. Writing the mat4 maths library is typing hell. Right, what do we got? We've got a title, we've got a width, we've got a height. We're doing well. We haven't got a GLFW window anymore. We haven't even got SDL2 in. Okay. That's clever of me. Let's put that in. So it's not GLFW window anymore, is it? It's SDL window. SDL underscore window. Like that. There you go, it works. I'm not sure about this max keys and max buttons business at this point. X and Y. Oh, it's obvious what it's for. That's keyboard and mouse. Mat4 projection. That's easy enough. That's going to be GLM : mat4 projection. Okay. Bool perspective projection. Okay, nice one. Window 3D const char title with perspective projection true or false. Okay, I think we're going to delete you. This is a 3D thing. We don't need that anymore. That was so I could swap it between perspective, like 3D view, and orthographic view for top-down games and stuff like that. Well, we can be a bit more specific and a bit more tidy now. And there we are. We can delete RGB alpha. Yeah, we'll keep you. Set projection. Int width height. Yeah. Set projection type. Don't need to anymore. So you can go. We're going to have perspective. Closed, update, clear screen, buttons, and then we go into all the GLFW stuff. A load of getters and setters. I hate getters and setters. Edit. Comment. We'll see if we need any of those. In private, we have callbacks and bool init. I'll take the callbacks out. Hopefully won't need them. I don't think we will somehow. There we go. So already we've got a simpler looking type of thing. I'll just put that space there to remind me is key pressed and stuff. So I think we can design a window from that. I think we can. Yeah, we'll have that. I think that's a good starting point. I'm not sure what we're going to do about the mouse and keyboard yet, because SDL works differently. It works with a main loop. So what you're going to need here is some kind of bool. Is running. This is how SDL works. Equals false, because I don't want to start it at the moment. And then you would put while running, is running, and then you would do your loop. SDL underscore event. No, we haven't even got SDL in here, have we? Would help. Don't know why. So SDL underscore events. I can't remember if it's star event or event. It's just event. Just put event in. And then we want to poll events. SDL underscore poll event. And that's just and event. That's all your events. If event is equal to SDL, no, quit, then is running equals false, and there we have it. And I've got a problem with my if statement. What have I done wrong? Expected a semicolon. Where? There. I can't even remember how to do SDL quits. Help, my brain hurts. Oh god, now I've lost all my thingies. Where are you? Oh, you're here. We're on Twitch, aren't we? GUI. Okay, it'll do. SDL event, yeah. While is running, yeah. SDL poll event and event if event.type equals SDL quit. For God's sake. Okay. And that's your program. So that doesn't do anything, obviously. It will just go straight through and straight past. It won't even run the while loop unless we put a true in. And we're going to put a true in for running the window, which is here. And basically that's going to be Amber 3D / core object. Where's display? Display isn't registering. Okay, that's fine. We haven't exactly built it, have we? We can't build it yet anyway. It's full of errors. I'm just looking at those two. Those okay, that's okay. That won't give errors. Pro won't give errors. Fine. Main won't give errors. Fine. Window.h. Right, this is still giving us errors, isn't it? So let's just get rid of the errors first. So I'll put this back here, because we might come back to these. Alright, so that's got rid of all errors on that file. Right, let's get rid of all the errors on the next file. Alright, that's that one. Callbacks. Well, that's easy. I don't want to be doing callbacks. Selection. Edit. Line comment. Good. Alright. Window 3D. What's wrong with you? Oh, right, yeah. I took out that. My bad. Okay, projection. GLM. Colon. What is it? Map 4. It's MAT 4. There's no dot or arrows on these, is there? No. How do you set the identity? I actually don't think you need to. I think it does it itself. M projection. What are you? Sorry, it already is. I'm not sure about that actually. Here we go. So it goes in map 4 here. Not really. GLM map 4 set to identity. If somebody doesn't know what I'm talking about when I say set to identity, say so. Put it in the comments below or put it in chat right now and I'll explain what it is. Otherwise, I'm just trying to find out. Initialization deprecated. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, right. That's it. Done. Next. Perspective projection. It doesn't like this. Why not? Equals perspective projection. Oh, it's because it isn't there anymore. We're not using it. Okay, good. Get rid of you. Next. Oops. Somehow managed to mess that up. Alright, if init, glf terminate. If not init. Oh god, we've got to initialize SDL, don't we? Okay. I'll do it here. SDL underscore init. SDL init. Don't care. Alright, there we go. That's initialized. So we're going to be alright there. That's fine. So we don't need you. I'm not sure about the mouse buttons business, so you can go. You can go. Set projection width height. Yeah, that's right. That'll do. Alright, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. If not init, that becomes SDL quit. No. Yeah. We'll think about that one. Okay. That can be empty. Maybe not. Maybe we should just put that in there for now, just in case I cock up everything. Okay, set background colour. GL clear colour, red, green, blue, alpha. Well, that seems fine. Void window 3D set projection int width int height. Okay. So it's the else we get rid of. We don't care about orthographic. We can now take out that and that and that. Then we get down to the beans of it. God, I love converting stuff, it's easy. It's a lot easier. Okay, they can be left where they are. Okay, how do we set perspective using SDL2? Good question. Where is it? Here we go. Found you. Perspective using SDL2, hey? Good grief. Do we? Hold on a minute. Yeah, it's part of the map 4 stuff, isn't it? Oh god, can I remember how to do this? No. Not in SDL2. It's been over 5 years, for God's sake. You know, it's like a long time ago I used SDL2. SDL2 perspective. Perspective. Okay. Multi-sample buffers, yeah. Perspective, here we go. I've just realised it should be GLM, sets perspective. I don't think SDL will. Let's try that. Okay. Map 4, perspective. There we go, that's all I need to know. Alrighty. So. Rip out that lot, because it's wrong. It's GLM : map 4. Hold on a minute, what are we doing with this perspective? And how are we setting it? We need a map 4 to store it in, don't we? Yeah, we do. Doesn't seem right if we don't. Alright. Projection. We've already got one. So, it's going to be M__ projection equals that map 4. Where's perspective from? I don't think I've got it. No, it's somewhere else in GLM. And I can remember that it is, and you're not very helpful on here by not doing the includes. What the hell is all this rubbish? Good God, people do put rubbish on Stack Overflow. Perspective. GTC extension stable matrix transform. Is this the best they can do? Modules, what are you talking about? Alright. GTC, what's in GTX? I think it's GTC, that one there. Defines functions that are that generate common transformation matrices. This has yeah, everything in it. Great. I don't really didn't really want that much noise. Thank you. That's fantastic. That's noise, that's that one. Okay, that's that one. Alright, now, can read it. Colour. Heliofast. Yeah. Inertia. There's tons of stuff in here which is good. Norm, normal, normalize. Perpendicular we need. Projection of a vector onto another. No, it's not that one. That's all for working out pathing and collisions. Transforms. Lucky, lucky people. Angle query operator. Yeah, it's looking like that one there. GLM GTC matrix transform. Welcome to the fun club. Okay, that's the one I think it is. So, oh, didn't want to do that. Looks very nice, but can we get rid of this window? Thank you. Looks very nice, but a little bit too big. Can we just pop it up a little bit there? So, header file. Here we go. Hash include. We want GLM. Now we need GTC. GTC, got it. We need matrix transforms. That one. Thank you. There we go. This will help us out with our M projection problem. I'm not sure how, but it will. Right, well, how does it help us out? Map 4. Is it just colon colon? Per... No? How does this work? And then per... That's GL's there's glue perspective. Where did that come from? I don't want glue. Oh dear. Let me just find out how this works. Godfathers. Ah, perspective. Here we go. It's GLM, colon, colon, perspective. Thank you. What the heck was all that rubbish about I was reading? Perspective. There it is. Thank you. What do we want? We want... yeah, that's fine. A TFOVY. Field of view in the Y direction, up and down. Is it in radians? Yay! So it's 1.0 F. I don't care otherwise. Aspect ratio will be static cast, float. I think it's a float. Yep, float for aspect. I think it is, isn't it? It doesn't really care. I do. Float. And that's going to be... Is it width over height or height over width? I don't know. Width over height. I'll go with that one. There we go. That's that one done. What do you need next? What the aspect? Z near. Oh, these are easy. That's 0.01. 10 centimeters to 50 meters. That's it. Done. Fantastic. I've put 1 radian in there. There's 3 pi. 2 pi radians equals 360 degrees. So divide 360 by 2 pi, which is what, 6? Yeah, that gives you about 60 degrees, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Void window, set projecting type. confusing. Bye. I like this game. Return. That is what I've just written in main. Alright, I didn't finish that line off. Display. And it's window 3D.h, which doesn't exist yet, which is fine. That's that. It's not needed. Yeah, we're doing it in the window. All windows should poll their own events, I believe. So it's no longer that. Where was it? Here we go. So we're going to have to return something, aren't we? So main. You've still got something in here that we don't want you to have. You. And that can go back into here. And that's return true. No, that's return false. Sorry. Got it the wrong way around. True. That becomes very important later on. Update poll events. Yeah, we can do that. And swap buffers. Okay, how do we put swap buffers in SDL? Or OpenGL for that matter. Dunno. I'll leave that as a note. Clear the screen. Yep, that's correct. Is key pressed? Get mouse position. All of this stuff I'm not interested in right now. I'm not interested in working that out right now. So we're up to clear screen and then it's all just off. So 3D. And then we're on the init. Okay. Right, okay. We'll just take you out so we don't get the red squigglies, and then we have to do the init. Then we've got the callbacks, which can go away as well. And that is... Yep, I love that one. Right, so that gets rid of that block. The only block left we've got here now is... love it. Set up callbacks. That's an easy one. Get out of it. OpenGL stuff I want to keep. Init glue, yes. I want to keep. And it's all this GLF stuff that we now need to change. Alright. We're not going to be initializing in here. This is an SDK. This is going to be a library. We're not going to be initializing GLFW in here. Or SDL in here, no matter what. This is for a window. Or this is going to replace the 2D window. Which I can't remember what that does. Okay. Black bubbly burpy liquid. GLFW hint, GLFW context. Ooh. Setting contexts. For those who don't know, OpenGL is is a state machine. Ambitious, yeah. Thank you, Chasen. Ah dear. I haven't got timestamps on those. I'm forgetting to read as well. Sorry about. That is a G, isn't it? That's Gassen PL. I think. Shout out to you, mate. Yeah, MMO project. I do call it Mission Impossible. You know. Why are my timestamps off? Thank you. That's better. Oh wow. Excellent. That's working. I've got my black bubbly burpy liquid now, so I'm happy. Yeah, any ideas, any suggestions, just chuck them up in chat. I don't mind. I'm trying to read them as they come up, honest. I've got to get used to it. I'm just a rubbish streamer. So chat more, give me practice. There you go, chat more. I need reading practice. Oh, I do get sidetracked. I need this as well. How do we do this? So it's to do with context and it's SDL. Okay. Alrighty. No, I do not want glue experimental in here, do I? No, I'm not going to be using that, I hope. So, let's see if I can do this. This will be fun. So there's the creating the window bit. Okay. Right, let's see if we can at least get that bit right, shall we? So it's main window equals not that. Whatever that was. Not that. That's rubbish. It's SDL create window. Yeah, there we go. And that needs, yay, a title. Oh, did we have one? Yes, M underscore title. We got one of them. That's handy. What's it? Const char star dot C underscore. God's sake, what is this? What is M title? Oh, it is a const char star title. Alrighty. So what's M title? Const char star. Alrighty. Why can't I just use... Because I've done it wrong. No, I haven't. Oops, doesn't work. Put it there, does work. Okay. Now what do you need? Oh, Intex. That's position SDL. Underscore window. No, I'll use pause. Yeah, there we go. Censored. That'll do. Comma. SDL underscore window. Centered. Comma. Int W, that's the width. We have that. M underscore width. Hey, we're doing good on this. Height. Let's try M underscore HEI. Yeah, we've got one of them. Comma. And now we have the silly bit. Not really. No, I'll just use it. I'm going to do this simple. SDL window. Open that one there. OpenGL. That'll do. That's a bit of a long line, isn't it? There we go. So that works. If not M window. That's an error check. Get rid of it. We don't care. Now we can make the context current, can we? I think so. Yeah, and we need to tell SDL2 and OpenGL which version of OpenGL we want to use. Which gets rid of this lot here. Let's see what we're going to need. Let's take an SDL underscore. Is it just GL? Oh, it is. Minor version, major version. Do I set these? How do I set these? I need those two there. Oh God, it's got set attributes in SDL, hasn't it? Are these considered attributes? It's an enum. Or version 1.8. Okay. Let's go back to the rule book. I'm not comfortable with this. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done SDL, you can tell, can't you? Wiki. No, I'll be by name this time. I want to look up SDL setting. GL. Context anywhere? Let's create context. That's the one we want to. That's the final one. SDL window, create window, blah blah blah. OpenGL. Oh, an SDL window resizable. Oh, I didn't do that. Never mind. Tough. No. No. You see that might be all good to you, but that isn't exactly what I want to do. Yeah, we'll have that bit anyway. That's the create context. Gluing it. Yes, we need that. So that line I've just copied is that line. What did it cut? GLFW make? Yeah, okay. So that's the line we'll have. Look, we've actually now got a GL context, everybody. We should really put M_GL context and have that outside. So that's what I'm going to do. And what I'll do is I will take a copy of that. We shouldn't be destroying our context at the end of here. So that goes in the header file. Pop you there. Semicolon. That'll make everything happy now. And it's M_window. That's total waste of space. And that does glue in it. That sets up GLFW and it returns true. Returns false if we don't get OpenGL. Okay. So we still haven't got our context. You can create it, but we need to set it. Right, okay. So this tells us how to set it. Well, it says how to make current. Oh, wait a minute. What did it say at the bottom there? We need that. That goes in our destruction. Destruction. Here. That's that done. Anything else we need off this page before I get rid of it? SDLGL swap window. Copy. And that's that bit, isn't it? That goes up in our update. There. Removed that line there. I don't know if I want to polyvents here or not. Because that goes at the end. That goes after the rendering. Where polyvents should really go before the rendering. Or it could go first. That goes first, that goes last. That goes inside the while loop, replacing is running. Because you trim false. Sorted. We can. This can be deferred to input. We've already got an input method, haven't we? On the GUI. So the poll stuff can be deferred to the input. Fantastic. So that means we can get rid of all this input rubbish. Lovely. You can all go, guys. We don't want input here. Thank you. Of course, this only deals with the window. No input, please. This lot is total rubbish. We only want the window. Right. I'm getting somewhere now. Keys and buttons. Don't need. Fantastic. Looks better. Looks more like a real program now. So we don't know what to put there. Yeah, I'll look at that in a minute. I mean, GLFW really made it nice for me. But SDL isn't going to do it that way. Nope, don't want callbacks. Nope, don't want callbacks. Oops, gone a bit farther. Yeah, that's safe enough to get rid of. Looks okay. Yeah, that's it. God, this is starting to look like a real program. Instead of just guff. Keys. No, I don't need any U-lot at all. That looks better. Keys. You can go. Near plane, far plane, orthographic. I've just all need to type those numbers in. You can go. Fantastic. Decide we don't want to press any buttons and we don't want getters and setters right now. You can go. You can go. Means you're correct. Oh look, that boiled down quite rapidly. IO stream, do I need it? Probably not. The rest I typed in myself. Thank you. That's starting to look like a header file that's worth having. Now we just need to work out this last bit. And I don't know how to do it. What did he say on this open thing here? The attribute we want to set. Oh, right. I've got you. How it works. And the value we want to set it to. Oh, you beaut. You've just told me the answer. Fantastic. So have we got that here? SDL GL underscore set attribute open brackets. The SDL attribute is SDL underscore, what did I find before? GL One second, I'm not liking the kind of SDL rubbish he's put in here. Context version. Got it. SDL GL context. Context. And I can go for major version, comma 3. And it's exactly the same here up to that point there. And it's minor version. And again, I want 3. I want 3.3. If it'll give it, I hope it will. Not sure how we're going to make that transparent yet, so I'll get rid of that. Now when you create the context, you'll do it properly, I hope. Double buffering. Oh right, I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, copy. I'll put it after context though. What am I doing? Pressing the wrong button. Did we just get a message? Alright. That's okay then. Connecting and rendering context. What? SDL context. SDLGL create context. Open brackets. Alright, SDL context. Yeah. And I put GL context, open brackets. SDL GL create context M window. Yes, that's right. Yes, right, we've got it. That goes before that. It's a hint. Might as well put all the set attributes together then. Oh, what happened to it? Come here, you. Set attribute, be cut. God, I do make a mess of my screen, don't I, when I'm doing this? There we go. That's it. That is SDL underscore LOG open bracket close bracket semicolon delete 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 delete. There you go. That's all that was. Any other errors? We've got the blend function going. Now, will it automatically go in for set projection? Yes, it will. What about set background color? Well, we can do that, can't we? We've got an alpha. We've got blend on. We should already have it within our grasp. Haha, our grasp. That's it. That's a window, I think. Right, so this is our program. We need a window. Have we got a window up here? Well, it still doesn't like it because we haven't compiled that. Right, okay. So, Amber 3D, do you compile? Probably not. No rule for Window 3D. Amber 3D, display Window 3D. Okay. Where did I put it then? I hope I didn't put it in here. No. Amber 3D, display Window 3D. What? Because it's in core display. That's why. Core. Why is it in core display? Nah, well, it'll do. I've put it in a silly place, but never mind. It's my fault. I'll put it in core then. Because it is part of the core. That's what it's all about. core display. Yeah. Okay, so that's fixed. Let's try again. Warning, suggested parenthesis around assignment used as truth value. Event type equals SDL quit. It's got... Pardon? Around assignment used as truth value. Is it supposed to be equals to? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Window 43. Okay. We'll alter that. How's that? No, you can't. Okay. So that's finished and compiled. Amber 3D program finished and compiled. You've got to go in the core, matey. There we go. That's happy now. Right, so that means we can use it now. Luckily, we've got the menu on the right-hand side. So I can have a look and see what we need to do. We initialize SDL. We then put bool is running false. So let's set up a window. Hold on a minute. Yeah, we can do this better. Oh, sugar. We can do this better than the window's doing it. What is that window really doing there? If init SDL quit. No, I'll set the projection. Yeah, I'm happy to do that, but I'm not happy about this init business. No, this init business is bad. Right, so it's going to be initialize window 3D. We're going to make it into a proper initializer for starters. That's the first thing. And we're going to go into the H file and tell it so. And I think we really initialize close update. I'll leave it where it is, I don't care. Right, it's in a mess, but never mind. That's okay now. And that line can go. That's it. So we should now have to compile it again. There we go, that's that done. At least it doesn't take long to compile. Now on this side, what have we got? We have me checking now that we've put it into. We haven't. I don't believe it. Didn't check. Oops. Okay, now it'll work. I hope. Oh dear, bless. The fun I have. Okay, let's try creating a window. So it's Amber 3D, not Amber. Colon, colon. We should now have window 3D. Yes, we do have window 3D, don't we? Yes, we do. It's just been awkward. And we will have ourselves a main window 3D, and we're going to call it test. Whoops. Test 3D, and we'll make it my normals, which is what, 9 by 5, isn't it? So that's 900 by 500. I think I've done my aspect ratio wrong. I think I have. Well, that should do everything. Except he can't find it yet, because he's dum. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to close it and reopen it. See if we can get everything up properly. Where's it gone? Great. Oh, right, you're in the wrong place, that's why. I wonder why it's doing that. Where's the other workspace gone? I like this. I saved all. No, I didn't save anything. Okay, forget it. Doesn't matter. Add workspace folder. Twitch. Try that again. Twitch. And it was Amber. Add. File. Edit. Open. Add folder to workspace. Yeah. Test. Add. Thank you. Save as. Okay. Save workspace as. And the name is going to be test. Test 3D. Save. There you go, it all comes up. Right, okay. Alright, so main. How are we doing? We've got a window, good. That's the main thing. Alright, let's put this back up to Amber 3D. Want a window. That one. Alright, let's see what we can do here now. Give up. Main window. It's not going to happen, is it? M-A-I-N. Window. Oh, for God's sake. dot ini. Oh, I'm getting a bit annoyed now. I think it's coffee time if I'm getting annoyed. So, test 3D is now a thing. Okay. Close all of these down. Close all of these down. File. Close workspace. Thank you. And as I'm getting annoyed, alright, that's what I do when I get annoyed. I go and grab a cup of coffee and let the computer work out what the heck it wants to work out, because it doesn't seem to be doing it. There you go, back in a mo. thing is with me, if I can't actually have fun doing something, I don't do it. So when we get our superb IntelliSense messing up, because it can, I stop having fun and I can't do it. So God help us now. Amber 3D : window is not there, and I don't know how to fix it because it's IntelliSense. I think it's IntelliSense, so make sure that everything's in Amber 3D in the proper places first of all. It isn't me that's an absolute idiot. So it's core, yes. Display, yes. It knows it's there. Window 3D.h. Amber 3D namespace display. Are you joking me? Why did I do that? That's what the problem is. I've double namespaced it. There it is. Found it. Now it'll work. You see what having a break can do. You can debug anything. All it takes is 7 minutes to debug anything. Right, we've now got our main window. Let's rock and roll. So, have we got any viewers left? Yes, we have. That's good news. Let's set this up again so I can see what we're doing. Window 3DH, thank you. Right, so main window. Main window 3D comes up now. Yay, dot. Initialize 3D, yay, dot. Do I need anything for my initialization? No, but it is a bool. Okay. So if it's a bool, we can have an is running. There we go. That's good. So that will come back true or false. That will do everything there that we need to do. Set background color. Yeah, we'll do that. Main window. Dot. Let's do. Don't need to set projection. It should call that itself. I'll check in a second. I think it does. Okay, set background color, yeah. Equals RGB 1.0 F. That's red. F, comma. Ooh, gosh, I did that well, didn't I? F is for float, by the way. If you don't put it on, you get a double, which is twice the size. Waste of memory. Waste of memory. F, comma, 1.0 F for the alpha. To make it a solid background, according to what I know. Set projection. I do want to check that that is automatic. So let me just check. Yes, it is. Don't need to call it. Just get rid of you for a second. Closed. and main window dot closed returns a bool, so not closed, please, because again, if I check this, I think it gives true on closure. It polls the events. If the event is SDL quit, it says true, so it returns false normally. So we need it true as a normality. We could swap those two round and get rid of the not, but then it wouldn't read right, would it? If it's not main window 3D dot closed. Yeah, you get the idea. Okay, so it makes more sense to have the not in, so I'm going to leave it in. Awesome. So I've got a good way of it. So we've got two checks now to see whether we can run the program. One, that everything was set up correctly and is running, like the window is actually running, and that the window has not been closed in the meantime. Lovely. We've got main window here. Main window, tab, dot. What's the first thing we want to do? Set projection, update, clear screen. Okay. Clear screen, standard. One sec. It's do stuff, my usual program, do stuff, and then it's main window, and then we just dot update at the end. I am going to give it an SDL sleep as well. What was that timer called if it's not sleep? Is it sleep? No. Delay. Yeah. I'm just going to put that in. It's just so it doesn't choke up and use up one of my processors. I know I've got plenty of them, but at the same time, you should not be choking your machine up ever. So always take 1 millisecond out and give it a breather, will you? You know, because it's going to be speeding through here a hell of a lot of times. So about 1,000 times a second at the moment, at least. Where's that coffee? I went and made it. You'll hear people say you should never have a delay in your main loop. Rubbish. Absolute cobblers. Yeah, if you want to mash one of your CPUs to death, feel free. Personally, I want to keep mine alive for longer. And that also allows my computer to split the workload across 12 CPUs rather than one. If I take that out, no it doesn't. So we are doing everything at the correct rate. Looks good. Does it work? That's a question. Have I forgotten anything? I've got a closure, haven't I? I've got an SDL quit in there. That's got to come out. Okay. Alright, first of all, SDL init has to come out of here. It can't go in here at all. We've got to cut that. And we're going to have to put it up here. It's not part of what we're doing. So SDL quit goes here. Separate it off at this point so you don't get duplications of SDL quit all the way through your program. Otherwise you're in trouble, big trouble. And we don't want the duplications. So in there, we have it there. You can delete the context. Context, I don't mind. The only things I haven't done here is my logs. SDL_log. I like doing these, and this is good practice actually, I think. Again, people say, no, don't do this, don't do this, this is stupid to do. No, it's not. It tells you how your program is being constructed and destroyed, and that is important to know. So when you're developing your program, log every construction and log every destruction. You won't need it anywhere else, because if there's a cock-up, you'll know where the cock-up is by the last output, especially on initialization. So here we have window 3D constructed, full stop, and semicolon, and after that we have SDL log, and that's a window. Ooh, that was a good way of putting log. A window 3D destroyed, or whatever you want to put there, I don't know. Put anything you want. Window 3D gone on holiday to Bahamas, I don't mind. Doesn't have to be serious. Heck, I'm doing this for fun. I don't even know why I called it Test 3D. I could have just called it Wobbly 3D, couldn't I? Now that would have been a better name for it. Wobbly 3D. Oh, I wish I thought of that at the beginning. No, I don't take it seriously, if you want to know. I do this for fun, not for money. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we are done. So that's the last version of you. I don't know if I can actually do you yet under Run Build Tasks. Nope, I can't. Okay. Terminal. No, don't bother. Everything's rubbished. Just 1 second. I don't want to see that yet. Amber. I know it's going to go wrong. Open terminal. And that is build. Right, so we're building Amber, okay. That's fine. We'll click you out for now. And we'll get rid of you. And we'll get rid of you. And then we'll open this and we'll do that. Cancel. In function display window 3D, set background current, float. Yeah, what about it? Undefined reference to GL clear color. Did we not initialize? Ooh. Ooh. I thought we initialized. Okay. That's bad. Let's have a look at this initialize 3D, shall we? What did I do wrong? Return false. There was no error. Oh, it didn't get to run, did it? Oh, right, okay. Let's see if we can run it now. Let's see, window 3D, we just... Did we modify it there? No, we didn't. Yes, we did. No. Okay, let's try with that instead. Undefined reference to G clear colour. Why? I think I know why. But it's stupid if it is. Ah, the initialization, undefined reference, gluing it. We can't do any GL without glue. Have I got glue on my system? That sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? I'm just going to pop you down. GL glue.h, yeah. That's fine. We need a valid context for glue to work. And I know that's what it's telling us. And it has to run that. But it's trying to compile the window. So it's in compilation. Okay. GL context. Okay. SDL. GL. Okay, I'm going to try something else. SDL. I don't know if this is actually a command or not, but GL underscore set attribute set swap interval. That's create context. But how do we make current make M? Let's try that. There it is, make current. Open brackets, and it's looking for the window. That's M underscore window. And it's looking for a GL that's M underscore GL context. Alright, so it's now current. You should be able to initialize. Hold on a minute. This is a CPP file. Oh, it doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, right, okay. I'm thinking of putting this CPP file into the main area. You see, it's building. But it's only building the CPP files, not the headers. And that could cause a problem in ordering. But we're initializing first. SFML library instead of the SDL. SFML. No, I did GLFW. As my previous one. Shout out to Tutos Facile 48, him, yeah, or her. Tutos Facile. sound English. It sounds European. I'll say that. No. SFML. No. No thanks. I needed something that I could trust and didn't have leaks. And SFML and GLFW are similar in many ways from memory. So no, I didn't go that way. I thought after GLFW, what's possibly the best one that people might know in general? SDL. So that's what I chose. And just on a whim, really. Indeed, but it's not handling context very well at the moment, I must admit, which is a shame. So it looks as though this might be as far as we can get today. Run build task. It's really not liking stuff. Make it do a relookup. That's we'll put a space in, put that out, put that down, save, yeah, put you out, get rid of you, make sure you're not interfering, and then we can just terminal away, do the terminals thing, and it's not going to work, is it? It's probably just ordering of functionalities. I mean, if you go back to C, and I bet SDL is probably written in C now in my look. It's ordering functionalities. Sometimes this can make a big difference, but it shouldn't in C++. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of making C++. It shouldn't matter which way window is ordered, because they're all members, and it's this one it's getting stuck with. Constructor, destructor, initializer. Okay. There we go. Pop you there for initialize. Yep, you're in the right place now. H, take your initialize off there. And you put it under that. Oh, lovely. That worked. That works especially for me. There we go. So that's now at the top of the project. I mean, when we're doing callbacks and we have stuff at the top and bottom, that's because it's like a C variation. But so we'd initialize to do the background color. We then check for closed. Oh no, initialize, no, projection comes next, doesn't it? That's on GLM, that doesn't count. So cut your next type of thing. So projection, background color. Shouldn't matter any of this. Really shouldn't. So the U2 swap round. Because projection has only GLM in it. It has nothing to do with anything else. Set background color has. Oh wow, we're getting GL errors now. What on earth? What on earth? Stop it. I don't like that. Which leaves us with closed and update. So put update next, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Clear screen, clear screens, clear screen. Then it's update. Clear screens next. And then update and then closed. Let's put me in that order. Clear screen, update, close. There we go. Shouldn't really matter. You can. That's the horrible thing about C++ is you can do things in any order you want, which sometimes brings you to very, very ugly looking code, which is what I was producing there. And update. Okay, yeah, that's perfectly okay there. That's perfectly okay there. In here, it says it's perfectly okay. No, it's not. See? Different now. After class definition. Okay. Get rid of all of those screens there. Class. Oh. Silly me. That's a semicolon. Delete, delete, delete. God, there's a lot to delete there. Thank you. And it compiles. So there's something fishy going on. And it's still telling me I've got a problem. You know, what's going on here? It's about as useful as a brick in the head, isn't it? You can't decide whether there's errors or not, and I can't see any. So there we go. As usual, I've written a program that doesn't work. Nowhere do I close the window. Oh. Yes, I do. Okay. Don't want you either. Okay, let's open terminal, run build task. Yeah, it's okay. Undefined reference to glue init. Undefined reference to glue. I know. Oh, what have I done? I know what I've done. Where's glue init? Nowhere. Is is it just G? Oh, no, it's capitals, isn't it? It's glue. If I remember rightly. Yeah, it'll quite happily do that. That's what I've forgotten. Oh, I think. Okay. So it isn't glue. How do you include glue? Come on. What is it? Oh, for fuck's sake. What is it for glue? Come on, anybody know how to include glue? I've forgotten how to do it by the looks of it. I've used it before. Hold on a minute, I've used it before. It'll be in a previous profile somewhere. Right, okay. Let's take a look at the previous profile. Let's go over here. Twitch. Not in Twitch, it won't be. Might be in Workspace. That one. Let's have a look at Kate. Minus L, G, L, E, W, capitals, and minus L, G, L. I want those two there, please, Bob. Copy. Silly me. Oh, no, 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 cancel, cancel, cancel. Don't quit, don't quit, don't quit, don't quit. So that's how you do it. You do that. Oops. And I would prefer it to be in Amber Pro as well, but it doesn't have to be. I just do these because it makes me feel better. Because I might turn this into a program, you see, instead of just have it as a library, a static library. That should do that. Terminal. Run build task. Well, done. Thank you. Main. Edit. That's you done. It's a good main program, that. Fantastic main program. Let's test it. Window 3D has been constructed. Window 3D destroyed. Welcome to Test 3D. You're a bit late. Press any key to continue. Why does that happen? Do you know? Do you know the answer to why the log here, welcome to Test 3D, comes after destruction? It's quite an interesting thing. It's because SDL isn't actually alive at that point, so the instruction gets held until SDL is initialized. And it's a printf. Oh, sorry, it's a printf, that's probably why. So what we really want to do is get rid of that line there. No, just get rid of the printf. And put SDL underscore log instead, because I think we're going to get better response from that, I hope. God. The thing is, it's okay to put it where it is, but not in my head it isn't. It always should come after. But you don't have to put it after. It'll hold the instruction till SDL is initialized. Let's see what happens now. There we go. Welcome to Test 3D. Window 3D constructed. Now everything's correct. Because printf is useless and is bugged. and is 25 years old. Yeah, using files at 25 years old. I couldn't tell you when the last time anybody looked at the printf thing and updated it. So everything's working correctly and in the expected way. Finally. We have a window, it's red. Test that out. Interesting, we get a black window. I'm not too keen on that, because I know there's a way of turning that back off, that black out of here. But it's being refreshed every single time, so it needs a refresh on the blend, I think. I know I've got blend switched on, so I know I've got the alpha channel, but it's what does the alpha channel do in OpenGL? And that's what we have to discover. And that brings us to the end of this one. So what we've done now is we've tied that into that, and we're now looking at the transparency part. So we're up to the right thing at long last. And we now have a test bed for anything 3D. And during that testing, we are building Amber 3D, which will be used by our final programs. The reason I'm doing a static library for Amber 3D is simply because Amber 3D is going to be used by two programs. It's going to be used by the GUI program for this clear screen, and also for the buttons. All the buttons are going to be 3D. And all of the consoles are going to be 3D that you can type into. And on the display side, the screen that's going to go behind our GUI, it's obviously going to be displaying everything in 3D, so that needs 3D as well. Good, eh? How long have we been on today now? 4 hours and 11 minutes, and we've finally got 3D up and running to a project satisfy. Well, I'm satisfied with the quality. It's still cobblers. I mean, that is still prototype 1 stage. In other words, testing is out of the window. I'm not bothering. There's no testing. I don't care. The window will work. I don't actually know if some of that was me or whether we needed some extra bits in our initialization. I don't think the ordering mattered. I think it was just me forgetting to put in the things in the profiles. But that's life. I do things like that just to make it a Blade stream. Yeah, I mean, does it read right? Yeah, I want OpenGL 3.3. Double buffered, switched on to true. That just means true, I think. SDL true. Yeah. That's how it should be written. That's a better way of writing it now. Double buffered, true. So you can read it properly. Create a window, title, centered, width, height, OpenGL. Resizable doesn't matter at this point, because it's not going to be centered, width, height at the end. It's just going to be full screen. Well, full screen for one. Well, both. It'll be 2 screens, won't it? I wonder, that's even going to be better, that. Having a see-through screen. That's a challenge. If anybody knows how to do it, don't hesitate, let me know. As for anything else here, I think we're okay. Wow. That doesn't do anything, it's a void. So that's fine. Clear colour, clear colour. Sorry. Clear and clear colour, yeah. But I need to find out what this is doing here, this alpha value. So that's GL clear colour. We're going to look that up. Right, I'm happy. I'm happy with today. Today's been a success. We have definitely got our test bed done. So we've got tick, and we now have test 3D and leading into creating Amber 3D. Right, that's good. Get the rubber. Where's my mouse gone? Oh, there it is. Get rid of that. There we go. So that's where we're up to on day 17. I think that's not bad productive-wise. Not brilliant, but it's not actually solved much. It's created a lot of work, more than solved anything. But we're in a good place. And we are going to probably follow the ideas I've put down in here, if I haven't wiped them out already, which I tend to do. Save, sorry, yep, save, get out, right, yeah, we're going to be following these, so it's read a text file next. And what we'll do is we'll just make read a text file, you know, like this, read text file. I mean, that's going to be the next thing that's going to be done. See, this is how I do my development. So I just crash it through on prototyping, really, and see if we can get anything going. I think we can. We've got a main loop for a window. It's black. I don't like black. See if I can get some good numbers out of my head. Red. 1. 5. And 2. Let's see if that'll work. Should do. I don't like black. If things go wrong when you're doing OpenGL, black is the worst thing you can have. Yeah, that's okay. That's got a shade to it. Yeah, we just got to get that going visible now and I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm liking that. That's why. That's absolutely fine. Okay. Everybody carry on your lives and have a good time. Go and do some coding. Go explore code, OpenGL, everything. Just use anything. GLF, what did you say? SFML. Go explore it. Use it to the best of you. I mean, all I did was I took something I'd written in GLFW and converted it to SDL. That's all what you've just seen me do. So if you give me SFML, I'll just convert it again to use SFML. It doesn't matter what library you use as long as it's a safe library to use and it doesn't leak your memory, because that's then a bad library to use, obviously. So in the meantime, I would like you all to take care and have fun.